Hello. Welcome to the
Hey.
stream.
Hey everyone, I'm Hal.
I'm
And we
Mal.
are Hal
How
Productions.
Productions.
Did it work?
Yeah, it worked out just fine.
Quack.
Cool,
I crackered Hal.
awesome. Hello everyone, how y'all
Hello.
doing? Hope y'all having good days.
I've got stuff to do, and it
You
involves
do?
a poll that I need to create.
Oh, right. So we're going. So you see the challenge that has been completed. Well, it's the start of the month, so it's time to finish that challenge. Did Hal speak?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. But it's the start of the month, so it's time to do this. The new icons for the chat bubbles. 5 more. D&D 1. We did a second poll that was asking which D&D campaign, and y'all tied it. So, are you making the poll? Or do you want? Okay, there you go.
I did it.
It's between Elements of Wars and Gears of Magic, which is the first campaign we ever did, and the current campaign we're doing right now.
Yes. So cast your votes. You can vote extra times with your channel points, which makes it unfair, but you know.
It's not unfair. It just means that the people that are here more get more say. I'm not sure which one I want, though, between the two. Do you have one that you want more? I don't know.
I think I would rather do Gears and Magic, personally.
I see. Elements of War. Well, who would be the character? Say that. Who would be the characters?
So
in
Elements
each
of
one?
War, I forget which one, what characters. Hold on, let me just go over to Twitter. Okay, Elements of War would be Bee, Traben, Lila, Calcule, and Sprocket, and Gears of Magic would be Novia, Javius, Calabar, Alton, and Oliver. Can't remember which is
Say
which.
it slower. You said that way too fast. I didn't understand a word you just said.
Elements of War is Bee, which is Ollie's first character, Traven, which is Ollie's second character, Lila, which is the goddess of destruction, Calcule, which is the god of creation, and Sprocket, who is this suspicious little man.
NPC.
Yeah,
he's just a guy. And then Gears of Magic.
Oh my god.
Is
I think Gears of Magic is winning.
Screw it. I love the drama. Let me vote 1%.
But anyway, Gears of Magic is our first campaign that we ever did. And
we didn't actually film that one.
Yeah.
Jeff did though.
Yeah, Jeff, it was on Jeff's channel. But in that campaign we had Novia, Javius. Novia was my character, Javius is Hal's character, Calabar was Jeff's character, who looks just like Jeff, Alton was Sky's character, and Oliver was Ollie's character, who was just Ollie.
Him. He just played himself.
So
sort of. It's a little different. I'd argue that Ollie is different from Oliver.
Okay. So
you know,
let's see what we're working with. I think I'm gonna try to draw Novia first.
Gears of Magic 1, thank you everyone. Oh my goodness. Chimera, you really went for it. 485 channel points. The sacrifices we make. You didn't even have to make them. Elements of War to win this at 1%. But yeah. I could have spent more. Whoa. But yeah, Gears of Magic was fun. That was like the first time we ever played D&D. And I still love that campaign. I wanted to do the funny. It was pretty funny. Speaking about D&D though, there's a lot I want to say about D&D because I'm gonna be in a new one. I don't think I'm gonna film it because it's just me. You're not in it, and you're in a D&D campaign right now where it's just you, and we don't film that one. But I designed your
character. Hang on, I'm gonna pull him up.
You did.
Here he is, the boy.
Yeah, my boy. He's not finished. He needs a little bit more work. The pants are bothering me. It's just too simple.
I don't see what you don't like about the pants, personally. I think they look good.
I just think they need a little bit of oomph, you know? Put little stars on the bottom or something.
Whoops. Okay.
You know?
Do what up with them?
Like little starbursts at the bottom or something. I just want a little more texture. I don't know yet. I'll figure it out.
Here.
But
Okay.
He's a druid. And I was looking up stuff about druids, and I forgot something so stupid. How, what if I told you most of the stuff I posted the other day was D&D art? Amazing. Beautiful. I love D&D. I'm a little obsessed. You know, D&D was one of those things that, like, I knew I was going to get obsessed with the moment I started playing it. You're a DM? So do you make, like, all the art for your, like, campaign? Like, all the, NPCs and stuff? You don't say. Listen. When we first started streaming, we never played D&D ever, right? We always wanted to, but it was like just one of those things that was like, oh man, and like, oh, it'd be cool, but we don't know anyone. And then we met people through streaming, which was pretty awesome. Who are you making first?
Novia.
Ah, I see.
One of the things she has is that she's got a little star in her eye, and I don't know how to do that here. I might have to just like do
Most.
that or something.
The PNG tubers are made by my best friend. Oh, that's awesome. Multiple art friends. Some would say it's your hyperfixation. Some might. Maybe. But
I'd say that.
but I whatever.
Sure, I made. No, it wasn't like that. It was like. I probably should look at a reference of.
You haven't drawn her in a while. She had really long tails.
Yeah, she had.
But I
I'm
don't
gonna do
think
them
that
like.
would fit if you put them to.
It's gonna do them like this somehow. Oh god, she had a
Beautiful.
witch hat too. Oh my god.
Yes, she did.
Yeah,
Second
I really need
campaign
to make
PNG
her kind of.
tubers are made by the cast except one who I made. That's so all of the peoples are art peoples? To be fair, most of the people in our campaign are art peoples. But you did the most art. I don't make art. I made art of Javius. That was the one. I also made a little bit of bow sketches. So I do some art. I just don't do it that often. But I've never played a druid before, but I'm playing a druid in this next campaign, and I don't understand the metals thing. Okay? I did say doo-doo, ha. But that druids can't wear metal armor? Why? I looked it up. I scoured the internet. I cannot find a good reason for this rule. Do you know the rule, Mal? Does Ace follow that rule? I can't even remember.
I'm pretty sure he does, because I think it's just like a thing of like, they want to be more connected with nature, so they wouldn't wear metal.
I think that is what it is, but I feel like that's a flavor thing that's like personal choice, because I feel like you can play a druid character that's not necessarily all that in, like, Willow. I had Willows I had to make. Mooncat made her own. Snucker made their own. Some of the NPCs are made by my friend who made campaigns 1's VTubers, PNG tubers. That's so cool. The one thing about D&D that's so frustrating as like a quote unquote hyperfixation is like there's only so much content you can get.
You have to make the content yourself.
Frustrating. No, I have to turn to you and be like, please, Mel, please. Or I have to go to Ace and be like, please, Ace. Oh my god. I can post a screenshot of one of the episodes. Yes, please. I'd love to see. We actually have a D&D section in our little art corner, I'm pretty sure. Don't we? Here we do. You can put it in there. I'll do so when I get on my PC. Epic. But like, I'm a mess. But I don't understand, like, well, I found some people that tried to give some sort of explanations. One was like, oh, they want to be more connected to nature. But here's my argument for that. Metal is from nature. Sure, you have to, like, cultivate it in a way to make it wearable, but it's not, like, I think unnatural, right?
I mean, it's like very
Right?
processed, you know?
I mean, sure, but I feel like don't you have to process like leather armor in order to wear it?
I don't know.
I'll post a few screenshots since I got a few arcs I can grab from. I need to finish editing some of our episodes. I've been behind. And then shoot, what was I just saying?
Talking about how druids
Oh,
and
so
armor.
then another explanation. This one was my favorite, but is kind of falls apart very quickly when you think about it more. You know how like you can't do magic through like lead or whatever because it's like the way it's been processed, it's like anti-magic almost. Not entirely, but almost. Right? So like metal interferes with druid magic, which I like the idea of, but because like I'm just like, oh yeah, wizards don't really wear armor, and neither like most don't wear armor. But then I'm like, wait a second, clerics and paladins, and I think the argument could still kind of be made because like paladins and such like they have more combat magic, but there's nothing that I can find that says a clear-cut reason as to why druids don't wear metal armor other than preference. And I feel like if it's a preference thing, it shouldn't be a rule. That's a flavor thing. That's up to the player and the character, right? Right?
Yeah, I can see that.
I think that like if they were going to have that stipulation, just have them wear light armor. Why make them proficient in why have them be proficient in medium armor when there's literally only one medium armor that they can wear and it's worse than the best leather armor, like like worse than the best light armor. Why even bother? Like, it's
True,
weird.
that's kind of dumb.
Magic operates on the same logic as radios and cell phones, maybe. I technically have 3 campaigns I can pull from. We have 3 well, actually no, I have 5? Oh my god, I got 5. Almost 6. Because we have Gears of Magic, Veins of the Past, Elements of War, Horde of Dragons. Your campaign. What's Lux's campaign called?
I don't actually know what Lux's campaign called. I'm pretty sure it's just
It
called
doesn't
Lux's
have a
campaign.
name. Oh, wow. How do you manage all these? Well, most of them have ended. They've like actually had conclusions. Gears of Magic is over. Veins of the Past is over. I'm in Elements of War right now. Mal's in Lux's campaign, and then I just joined Ace's campaign. Which, by the way, bad decision on my part. I'm already losing my mind. Like, I knew. I was like, I cannot handle more than one campaign. Knowing how obsessed I get with just one campaign, and if I'm in 2, that's 2 things for me to obsess over like my normal life. Like I can't function if I like care too much about fun things. If that makes any sense. That sounds really dumb, and like, but it's true. You know what I'm talking about, right, Mal? You've seen me.
I mean, I'm kind of the same way.
I know. When we really like something and like care about something, it literally just takes over my every thought and I can't function in normal day-to-day society stuff. Like I forget to do normal human things. It's a problem. So it's just, yeah, it's a hyperfixation. Whatever. It's a lot. And I knew, I was like, don't do it, Hal. Don't do it. You'll regret it. Especially during finals week, you shouldn't. You gotta wait. It's just wait. And then I got talked into it. And I'm already going crazy. And now I can't back out of it. And of course I don't want to back out of it either, but man, I'm stupid. I knew better. But listen, I love D&D too much. But the druid thing, the metal is just, I don't know, especially like I feel like not all druids have to do with like earthly things, if that makes sense, right? Like there's sun druids and moon druids, which are way more about like the outer space. I don't think they'd care so much about like, oh, Earth stuff, you know?
Yeah.
It feels like a stipulation that should be there for only certain subclasses, right? It's just weird. I don't get it. But everything else about druids are really cool.
Yeah, that's my favorite class.
You like it more than cleric? I thought that you liked cleric a lot.
I like
You
druid
seem
more.
to like cleric. What's so appealing about druid? If I
Just
may
like it. It's
ask.
fun.
Yes, but
It's
what
really fun to
part?
play.
Do you like
I
playing a
feel
full
like,
caster?
yeah.
So, do you think that you'd like wizard more, since you know how to play wizard now?
No.
Since wizards are.
I
Oh,
don't like the
really?
way the wizard magic system works.
Why?
Because it's
Like,
so different from every other class.
I can agree with that from what I've seen so far, because they can. Well, but I feel like wizards can do like anything, right? They can do any magic. That's like kind of the appeal. You just gotta find a scroll and you're like, add it to the book.
The
I do feel like, though, and this is like a personal thing, and it doesn't have to be this way, but it's just like for me personally, I feel like wizards lack flavor compared to some of the other classes, right? They just studied really hard, and that's how they like learn their magic, and that can have flavor, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just not creative enough. There's definitely, I think, some cool wizard ideas I've got, but yeah, I feel you. Mal, I'm the same way when it comes to RPGs. I almost never pick the magic class. Well, druids are a magic class.
yeah. It's
I
just
don't,
I
have you
don't
played
like the
it?
way that the
Wait,
wizard works.
have you played any non-magic classes? I guess
No.
there's
Well, I've
silver,
played rogue.
but
I
that's
don't like it that
new.
much.
I will say I definitely prefer playing magic classes from not magic classes. I played not magic classes the most. Rogue was the first like character I played. That was Javius, and then I played a sorcerer, sort of. Not really. She didn't. It was. I did not build her. I did not know what I was doing. I don't think I could explain how I do classes and stuff without confusing you both. Oh, do you do it like different from like base game? Um and then I played Barbarian, and I gotta say Barbarian is somehow both my favorite and least favorite. It's nice when I'm like in a head empty state and I don't want to have to think about it too hard, right? I hit it. Awesome. Okay, that's my turn. You know, it's like I like part of that is enjoyable, and it feels good to just consistently do big damage. I gotta say, right? And like your
Yeah.
plans never get ruined when you're like a barbarian. You hit the thing, and like the only thing that ruins your like day is like, oh, they're resistant to like physical attacks or whatever. It's like no, or I guess long range sometimes. Whatever. It is heavily modified. The whole system is. That's pretty cool.
Might as well
I know
make your
that
own
like there's
TTRPG at that point.
TTRPG. Yeah, there's like Pathfinder and stuff. I haven't played any others. I probably should try some others, but I don't know. You know,
Mhm.
I do like D&D just fine, so. Look at, oh my god. How long ago did you draw? Novia has red hair?
It's brown, but I'm just brightening it.
Okay, I was like, what? Are whirly barbs a thing in D&D like they are in Diablo? I don't think so.
I
Is
don't
that
think
like a type
so.
of barbarian? There's magic barbarians. I don't know what a whirly barb is. But I didn't play a magic barbarian. I played a very not magic. They spin to win. Oh wait! Then there Oh wait, I don't think there is base game, but Ace did make it a thing that Oliver, when we were playing this campaign, could do spin to win. Do you remember that?
I do remember that.
I use mana instead of spell slots. Any class can start with a certain spell depending on story reasons. I like that. I like that much more. I feel like having spells based off of like I'm a very like big role play person, and I think like sometimes it's like, oh man, this spell fits my character perfectly, but it's the wrong class or whatever, right? I think picking based off of like personality or like the DM picking magic for you, like being like, oh, I read your backstory, here you go. But I mean, I don't know. But I like that. Eldritch Blast is not restricted to one class, but is no longer a cantrip. That's probably interesting. That kind of makes Warlock less powerful though. Well, there's still good things about Warlock, I guess. And I guess that kind of that I guess the thing that mostly changes is just magic in general. Eldritch Blast is kind of pretty powerful. It is handy though in a pinch. I can understand that change to an extent though. I don't play warlocks enough to like know how effective that would. I also made Eldritch Blast more powerful. Well, that makes it fair. But you have to learn it from certain people. See, so okay. I really want to run a campaign at some point. Not for a while, probably because I know how bad it would be for me. I'd say Elements of War would have to finish up, and then I probably would have to like get out of the other one as well because it's just I literally I know I can only focus on so much stuff at once. But one of the like things I wanted to do was like feats. Those are so unused in D&D. I would probably make it that like characters could gain feats by interacting with certain NPCs and stuff like that. Which could give them like, oh, you can use like Misty Step once per long rest and blah blah blah, like stuff like that. I do that with feats. I feel like that would work really well. I think it makes also more people want to interact with the NPCs, like gives reason. I don't know. Transformative abilities are not limited to amount of times a day, but rather how much mana or health you have. That makes sense. Because, like, if you're, like, in a weakened state, then you're like, oh, I can't do anything. Ooh, you want something else I'd change in D&D? I'd change the way healing works.
Show feed
and death.
on stream.
Because I definitely think that, like, if you, like, got, like, knocked down... show feed on stream.
I won't do that. Not again.
If you get yeah, that happened once, guys. Oh my god, I lost my train of thought because of Cardboard Hal. What was I saying?
Something about
death. So I feel like scars are not utilized enough in D&D, right? Because you can just heal immediately. Oh, you got hurt? Boo-hoo. Like death having like much bigger consequences, even if you do end up coming back, I feel like. Also, revival spells are hella limited, and by that I mean only dragons can use them. Ooh. I'm a very cheesy individual. I love like the power of like love and friendship and blah blah blah, right? So I'm kind of like, it'd be cool, like you come back because of the power of love, like, or that kind of stuff is my jam.
Novia, right? Like, I mean,
yeah, and I loved it. We all cried, man.
Her, but
well, because Novia had such good friends that needed her, so Death was like, "We can't take you, not yet. I'll come pick you up later, but you gotta take care of the team because they need you." That was so, my heart. But yeah. I think like those are like some of the bigger things I'd change. There are spells that you can only exclusively learn from dragons, dwarves, tieflings, etc. That makes sense. This kind of reminds me a little bit about like I wonder if there could be a thing that's like, you know how like in Avatar: The Last Airbender where hi Yuri! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. But in Avatar: The Last Airbender how like firebenders, they can only do firebending, but they can, like, adapt their firebending based on other bending styles. So, like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be cool to adapt into D&D in some sort of way. Like, you have certain spells, and you can, like, adapt those spells or transform those spells based like different people that you meet and like taking elements from different like classes and stuff like that. So like maybe you can make the healing spell worth a little, like a bit more, have a bit more of a kick if you like learn from like I don't know. What if I told you you do just that, you genius? Maybe. I don't know. I'm just assuming. But yeah, those are different things that I think I would like if I were to do like things with D&D that would like change or alter things. I would do those things probably. Because I love the little bit of flavor it adds. I'm a big flavor person. Like flavor, roleplay, that sort of thing. If it's for the plot, do it, you know? That's my opinion. It should be fun. I mean, that's what D&D is all about, having fun. There's a specific character in the campaign, a player, who can learn different elements based on dragon magic. They are a dragon-souled human. Ooh. Isn't there a monk class that has to do with the different elements? I don't remember. I remember people saying it wasn't actually that good, but I think it was inspired off of Avatar: Last Airbender. I could be wrong, because I've never played a monk. And I don't actually think anyone at our party's ever played a monk. Well, no, there was one time. He lasted 2 seconds, but technically, they have the Queen of Dragon's soul in them. Ooh, not Tiamat? Okay, I was about to say, is it Tiamat? Like, because I played a campaign. It's been canceled. I think. Scott keeps saying it's coming back, but I have my doubts. Her name is Abzu. Interesting. Why does that name sound kind of familiar? Interesting.
I need to make this better.
King of Dragons is Fafnir. I'm probably getting these names wrong, but they sound right to me. But the campaign Sky did was all about dragons. No, you got it? I'm amazing. And Tiamat was the Queen of Dragons, and Bahamut? No, that's not right.
Bahamut, yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow, I have a great memory. Oh, I was supposed to post screenshots. 1 second. Yeah. Show them off. That was the King of Dragons. And there was a prince too. I do not remember the prince's name. I don't even know if we got the prince's name. He was the gemstone dragon. I don't remember. But I actually have no clue. No, that's not him. He works for him, but he's not the actual like prince. The prince was like, yeah, I don't remember at all. There's no way. It's been way too long. Unfortunate. But yeah. Do.
I have really severe brain fog right now. I cannot think. I have not been able to think for the past week.
Why?
Oh,
Tired?
I guess. I've been waking up way earlier than I'm used to. Not really working out.
How early is early for you?
Like before my alarm.
Oh, I always wake up before my alarm. I wake up at like 5. And my alarm's at like 7. What time have you been waking up? Like 7 or 6?
Yeah, like 7:20 or something. Like it's not too much before my alarm, but it's really weird because I usually sleep in like 10 hours.
Yeah, no, I know. That it's probably a good thing for you to be waking up a little bit
But
earlier.
it makes me tired throughout the whole day.
Well, go to bed earlier then. What time do you go to bed usually?
9:30.
Okay, then you're sleeping too much. That's partly the problem. That's more than 12 hours. Wait, what?
I mean, unless you keep me up till like 11.
Sorry, I do that sometimes. Guys, I'm a yapper before I go to bed. I just talk, and I can talk for hours on end. I can be sorry. But hey, I appreciate that you let me yap before I go to bed. I normally don't go to bed that late. It's just that, play's been keeping me up. Oh, speaking of the play went really well yesterday. Like a lot of things kept going wrong. So one of my favorite things that went wrong is, okay, so this play is based off of like Harry Potter, sort of. It's like kind of a spoof of Harry Potter. It's like making fun of it, but like also, anyways. So there's this part where they're like referencing like Dobby, the house elf, with this other house elf named Bippy, who's just like overly dramatic and like acts like he's been here the whole time when in reality just like appears out of nowhere. Anyways, the actress that plays Bippy is hilarious. And she's got melodrama down to a T. She has this whole like dance choreograph that she made with like a cane and like to introduce herself, and she sings like this whole ballad about like my name's Bippy, and like it's hilarious. Okay, that's just like how she normally does it. But what happened this night was she wasn't holding onto her cane tight enough, I guess. She does this part where she spins, and she spun, and accidentally the cane flies out of her hand and goes flying across stage. I guess she put her whole like soul into that spin because it flew, and I mean flew. If that hit anyone, they would be dead. Luckily, it didn't hit anyone. It hit the frame of the like theater, like the stage, where the curtains would normally be. It hit that. It hit it hard. We heard like a bang, and then it ricocheted back straight towards her, and she grabbed it. So like a boomerang, it came flying back to her. And everyone like at first was in shock and was like, "Oh no." But when she caught it, man, cheers erupted. I saw it all happen in real time. My life flashing before my eyes because I knew something went wrong and I thought someone was about to die. And then her saving it in the most insane way. Like the amount of luck that had to go into that is insane. She like came off stage and I had to like help her with like the quick change, and she was like, "I cannot believe that just happened." But anyways, there was a lot of like crazy mistakes just like that happening the entire show, where like the actors did such a great job like saving the like problems that arise and made it even funnier than it would normally be. And we had like a much smaller crowd today than we did on opening night. Like we had a full house on opening night, but today not today, yesterday, it was a much smaller crowd. But they were very loud, very loud. They laughed at everything, and I mean everything. And there was like, so it's Puffs, that's what the play is, and one of the things that happens, it's like follows the Hufflepuff house during the 7 years. So Cedric's in this play, and he's like the one Hufflepuff that everyone knows, right? So he comes on stage. He's like, "And my name is Cedric." And he comes on stage. The crowd went absolutely insane with him just stepping out on stage. They started applauding. They like did a standing ovation. This is at the very beginning of the play, mind you. He comes on stage, standing ovation, right? It was amazing. And then when like eventually he's picked for like the House Cup, they did it again. And they know what happens to him. Like and then eventually he comes back as like Voldemort, like the actor does.
Harry,
and when
think
Voldemort
of PUTYA
happened,
name in the goblet of FIYAH.
That line is in the play. And well, they do it like this. They go like I am saying this very calmly right now. This is as calm can be. Because in the book it says like
Dumbledore asked calmly.
calmly. Yeah. That's that part. I love that meme. Yeah. I haven't watched Harry Potter in such a long time. In all honesty, I don't actually love this play. I think that it's like uses a lot of random humor, which I'm not the biggest fan of. But like the show tonight went so like the show last night went so well, and it was like absolutely like hilarious. It's like you got to have the right actors to be able to like sell it, because I think that goes with like all comedies. But with like this play in particular, because of like a lot of issues with Harry Potter, if you have like people that don't, aren't good people, then it's not fun for anyone. Novia's so cute. Look at her. Bless her soul. I actually absolutely love Novia's character design. It's just so like silly. The little like swoop-de-doops everywhere.
Yeah.
Actually, you do that with actually, if your hair was longer, it would look just like hers, right?
It would.
Cuz you got the swoops going in and the swoops going out. Just put your hair in pigtails and you got it down. You know?
Yeah.
There's Novia.
I need.
She just needs shading in her hair.
I'm gonna start with. I'm gonna make it a new layer. This color? Is this a good color to start? I think so. Because then if I make it.
You want to know something else that makes me kind of like a wreck with D&D? Sorry to keep bringing it up, but you know me. Ooh, screenshots. Ooh, it's like a whole story? What? Ah! That's crazy!
That must take so much planning. Hold on, let me see.
Look at that!
Let me see.
That's awesome.
Let me see. Oh! Oh!
Very, very cool.
Oh, this is so cute. Oh!
That looks awesome.
Oh, that's cool.
It's not all of them. There's still some missing. It's still like that's really, really cool. Very, very cool. Ah. That's amazing. We have some videos of our campaign that I edited down to try and be like that, sort of. One of the screenshots is from a D&D wedding. Okay, I was going to ask because like the little hand holding and they looked like they were like in wedding attire. I was gonna be like, wedding, but I didn't want to say it and be wrong. So, but yeah, that's very cool. But yeah, we do our D&D videos edited down. I try to do it like that. I don't do it quite as detailed because time. With over 100 episodes, you are amazing. I don't know how. That's crazy. It is very difficult. I understand editing pain. Is it one campaign or I don't edit them? Oh, okay. It looks like I guess I just got it wrong. It looked edited to me. I do everything in real time. That's even harder. 3 different campaigns. Okay. It was like 100 sessions for a single campaign is very long. I think that one, the dark red and the purple. It's a bit like dark, sure, but it looks good, in my opinion. But something else about D&D, about me being obsessed with D&D, that makes it like so hard. None of like my in-person friends care about D&D, like at all. Like they could not care less. It's so difficult because all I want to do is talk about it, and they like are just like, huh, what? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just like, I know I sound crazy. Just ignore me. I do music in real time with just background, swap characters. That's so crazy. I can only imagine the amount of prep that would have to go into that. That's just so much. Doing the character switching for PNG tubers is more recent. That makes sense. Do you do like reactive PNGs then? Because I guess PNG tubers I feel like are more recent, like in general. I still think VTubers are like still fairly recent, you know? Obviously at this point they've been around like they got really popular in like 2020, same with like PNG tubers and stuff. But around I forget what I was gonna say. Like, I mean, they've been around for longer than 2020, but like, you know, I've been doing PNG tours for over a year. I'm sure that added a lot to like your prep. I know I've asked you this before, but I really just don't understand it. How do you pick colors?
I don't know.
You just kind of go for it. All 3 of those campaigns have been the work of the last 2 years. Crazy.
I want to change this.
Do you like do sessions once a week or like?
I feel like I want to do this. No, I don't.
Well, now it's kind of blending in with the hat.
Yeah. Just don't know if I like this purple.
I think it might be a little. Make it black and white to check it. Because I think it might be a little lighter than the red. Most I've done in a week is 5 times a week? Oh my god. That's insane.
Make the red brighter.
Maybe make the red pink? I do like the berry color though. We only did 5 times twice. That's still crazy. Oh my god. It sounds like you've got a really good table. Good friends to play with. That's always what sells D&D, really. Maybe that's too bright. Something's off. I did campaign 2 and 3 in the same week. Sometimes campaign 1 and 2. My first campaign was only 2 people and myself. Still, that's so fun. Second campaign is 3 people and myself. Honestly, I've like... Because we have 6 people.
Oh, what the hell?
That's including the DM.
They're the same value.
That's
I
crazy!
think the blue is actually slightly lighter.
That's so crazy.
That's kind of funny. Okay.
Well, gotta fix that. It still looks good in black and white, though.
Yeah. Do need to fix that, though. And I do think I want to make the red, like, lighter. A little bit. Oops.
I would make the purple darker, actually.
No.
Because I think if you make the red lighter, then the brown's gonna look off.
Trust.
Okay. I'll trust. Sometimes I've had guests as well, so if you want to be technical, kind of guess, I've had like 6 players. I love it when we have guests. Guests is fun. And that's why we stream it. You're all our guest. I just want to be a fly on the wall with some people's campaigns, you know? Let me in. The most characters I've had to voice in a session is 26. Whew. I don't even think I could do 26. I can barely do one. So I will be right back.
Don't leave me. Come back. Oh, also, I have a way to slap in characters from other campaigns made by others so that they can still make sense in the world they've been dropped in. Interesting. Make this writer. Yes. Harlequins are basically world realm star jumpers. They are either temporarily or permanently brought into the realm of the campaign via dimension hopping or magic in which their rules of how they work from the old campaign and the new ones are intermingled in a way that can work. I don't understand words. I think I'm having trouble with reading comprehension today. But basically it just like works. It's what I am gathering. What? Oh no, I've done. That's. What the hell? Now I've done. They're the exact same value! Oh, that's hilarious. They're the exact same value. Look at this. You don't see a difference. There's no difference. Like, hold on. There's no difference at all. Okay, so that's not quite right. I need to make this ever so slightly lighter. Oops. In Warhammer, Harlequins are murder clown elves. Harlequins give off a special magic signature that non-mortals are able to detect, and some things that would normally affect that race, like say tieflings, normally follow different rules, and players can't usually be tieflings because of this. However, one of the Harlequins is a tiefling.
I'm back.
Okay,
Ayo.
this is so weird. Okay, do this.
That kind of reminds me of in this campaign, the one we're drawing right now. My character accidentally somehow got like time powers, and because of that, she's appeared in almost every single campaign since.
There we go.
And I think it's funny. There you go. Look at her.
Then I need to get
Obligatory Javius moment. That's what that is. I do wonder if we're going to meet Javius in Elements of War. Probably not. It hasn't happened yet, but it is possible. And I want it to happen just so I can say like, man, she really made it in like all three. Like she was technically in the dragon one, which she should not have been in that one, but hey, it works out. I love myself a cameo. In my campaign, tieflings and celestials are connected on creation, which are summoned, not born. Due to their nature, they actually start as a different being entirely and are split when summoned so as to keep the world in balance. Ooh. I love pizzazz. Look at the cutie. She's so cute.
Okay, I need to get a dark blue.
Who is your favorite character to draw, Mal? Actually, I guess
D&D
that kind of goes for
character or
everyone.
like character in general?
Just character. Any character in general. I am kind of thinking D&D, but technically could be. I think I actually know the answer now that you clarified.
It's a hard question to answer, actually. 'Cause I feel
Tieflings
like
are made.
I really like drawing myself, honestly.
Wow, of course. Tieflings are made as infants, having extreme power upon creation, and are not connected to the one who summoned them. The celestial, on the other hand, is bound to the creature that summoned them. Having little free will, they appear fully grown adults. So tieflings are not like half devil. They're kind of like the opposite, like half celestial. Unless I'm misunderstanding. Tieflings grow like humans do, where celestials don't age. Okay. They are not in this campaign. Ah. Interesting. I thought you were going to say that Caitlyn's your favorite.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well,
I
now that
miss
I
her.
said it, you can't change your answer. You didn't even
I
think
haven't
of
drawn
her.
her in such a long time, though.
That's true. What about Michiko?
That's also another one I haven't drawn in like forever.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just thinking about like.
The oldest OCs that I've ever had.
Yeah, but they're kind of like iconic.
They
Like,
are iconic.
you
You're
know?
right. You're so right. Oops. Jesus. Oop.
I feel like. I think my favorite character to draw is Javius because of her hair. Hey, Ash! Thank you for the
My
raid.
goodness,
Welcome
hello.
in. Hope you had a good stream. Let's see what you were streaming. You were streaming Baldur's Gate 3. Oh man, how was that? What do you play? Like, what class are you playing? Are you playing a certain like route? I'm curious. Tell me everything. Also, for those of you coming in, hi, I'm Hal.
I'm
And we
Mal.
are Hal Mal
Mal
Productions.
Productions.
We are sibling streamers and we do art and just chit chat and also play D&D and sometimes video games. So yeah, welcome in everyone. Do you want to doodle, Ash?
Just give me a
I'm a
couple
wizard
minutes.
dragonborn. Yeah. I'm a wizard dragonborn. That's fun. Who are the people in your party? Have you kicked anyone out? Have you left anyone behind? Have you played before? Actually, I should probably ask that before like spoiling. Just finished a fight, and then a peasant walked into a moonbeam, and it counted me as killing them. Oh no! Shoot! Ads!
No.
No!
Hang on a second.
Sorry for ads.
Gosh, darn it.
Sorry for ads. Ads. I can't spell.
It didn't give me the option to snooze it.
Adidas. It didn't give you the option because I had it a little bit before. We're the worst. Celestials
Whoops.
have the same powers, even but again have no free will, and if the creator dies, will seek out the team and reconnect. Okay. Well, I'm assuming Ash will want one. This is my second run. Okay. Interesting. I feel so bad. We accidentally made everyone. Oh, we're so terrible. I can get the timer started.
Hold on.
You also missed one higher up, Hal. No, I did notice. They said tieflings, due to their extreme dangerous power, being able to accidentally kill whoever ends up taking them in, don't tend to live very long. That's so sad. I love it when like trauma for OCs is great. Okay, timer.
Hang on, I'm not ready yet.
No, I know you're not ready. I'm aware. Don't you worry. But yeah, we're Hama Productions. Sorry for the ad. Do hope people enjoy their time here, despite the ad. Rip. Because about tieflings are, they are not seen well in the world and considered too dangerous. I mean, I can kind of understand that. It makes sense. Still sad. Didn't ask for. What the hell did I do? Oi. Well, the ad's almost over, so hopefully people are trickling back in now. We are very sorry. We are so sorry. You like rated right after like it was like, oh okay. We're not gonna snooze the ad because we don't have a reason to right now, but yeah. Oopsies. Oh, she looks so cute. The way you shade things just makes them look like so glowy, you know? I hope everyone's back from the ads. We're very sorry. Very sorry. We'll do your 5-minute doodle in a minute. Mel just wants to quickly finish up the one that they're working on right now. We're very sorry for the ads. That was like such unfortunate timing. It was like literally in slow motion, like, wait a second. No! I couldn't hit the snooze. Oh my god. 2 McDonald's ads in a row. My goodness. I'm used to bad timing. It's just the luck here, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Also, like the who lives, who dies, who tells your story vibes. Very true, always true. The winners are the ones that tell the story. But yeah, I hope your stream was fun. Sorry for the ad. I haven't played Baldur's Gate all that much just because of like time, but I know a ton about it because I watch other people play it, and I absolutely like love that game, like to bits and pieces. You ready for a 5-minute doodle now?
No.
She looks like she's finished. Right now we are working on so you see our little chat. We got little people with like in our chat everyone's little characters. We're doing some more characters because of the monthly icon set that everyone's doing, that everyone contributed channel points towards. So I like doodle, but no ideas for the doodle. We're just gonna like probably doodle you. We don't need too many ideas. We're just gonna doodle you. That's probably what we're gonna do. Right, Mel?
Yeah.
That's usually what we do. We usually just doodle people. What they look like. We know what you look like. Unless you got a new look.
God,
I don't
it's
think
been
you did.
forever since I've drawn Pyro.
No, you don't.
I mean Ash. Sorry. Let's see. When was my latest? This is
Just a name change, no look change.
Where is?
You're looking for an old drawing?
This is a drawing of him from the back. Oh god.
No, you have one.
I
You
have
one
of
of
this
him.
one. Yeah.
I did get an official reference though. Ayo.
Would you like to send that over so that I can have that for when I'm drawing?
It's probably on in Twitter, maybe. Let me see. Why is your Twitter not in your Twitch? I'll find it. Just give me a moment.
It's in my pin post.
Yeah.
On
Hold up.
Twitter. Dude, I think I drew that like 3 years ago. I'm not even joking.
I can't find it. Yummy art. That one did turn out pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Last doodle was forever ago. Yeah, it's been a while. I am excited to draw again.
Okay. I
Let me
got it.
see. Let me see.
I'm sending it. Give me a moment. Okay. And here you go. Wow, there you go. Cool scales.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Ready?
Okay. Wait, no, I'm
Steady,
not ready. No,
go.
I'm not ready. No.
Oh.
Stop. I need a minute.
Okay.
I'm just gonna...
Let me know when you're ready.
I need a minute to study it. Okay? Just so I can, like... So I don't have to keep looking up at it and... Yeah. Okay.
Ready?
Maybe...
Ready?
Oh, wait.
I'm hitting the timer. Go!
No, I have a hydrate. No!
Okay.
Restart that dang timer!
Oh, hey, we got water.
Restart the timer.
Go! I know, I did. Go!
Doop. Okay.
So in these 5 minutes, we're supposed to be talking all about us and introducing ourselves. But we kind of did it during the, I don't know. I'm all over the place. I hope you've been having a good day, good week. It's already May. Can you believe that? It doesn't feel like it. I feel like I'm going to be stuck at school forever.
I
But
can't
the
tell if you have
semester's
pointy
almost
ears
over.
or
Thank
not, but
God.
I'm gonna assume you do.
Tomorrow's Star Wars Day. Yeah, May the 4th be with you. How exciting.
I find it so funny. Star Wars Day.
Why?
Just because
You
it's
actually,
literally just...
do you even remember Star Wars?
No, I never watched it.
You've never watched it? You have. You're probably
No, I
just really
haven't.
little. Yeah, you totally have. There's no way you
I remember
haven't.
playing Lego Star Wars, and then I'm pretty sure Mom and Dad tried to get us to watch Star Wars, and then I left halfway through because I was like, I don't like this show.
I watched Star Wars. You know, it took me forever to convince Mal to watch Firefly, but when they did, thank God they did, because it is the best. Oh my God, I love Firefly.
It is the only live action show that I will accept.
What about Marvelous Miss Maisel? What about
That
Zoe's
one as
Extraordinary
well.
Playlist?
Okay, the Zoe's Extraordinary Playlist could be an animation.
I like it as a live action. What about The Good Place?
I
actually don't have
a Good Place.
I actually don't have traditional ears. Just got little holes covered by my hair, but pointy ears good too.
Oh,
Firefly's
okay.
excellent.
Okay,
Firefly is excellent. I absolutely, ugh. God. Firefly is one of those things I could totally talk about forever. I actually, so my dad almost named me like Kaylee after Kaylee from Firefly. So that would have been Cal Malproductions. I actually say Serenity before Firefly. I mean, you saw Serenity before Firefly? That's crazy. I feel like I mean, I think Serenity's probably good on its own, but Firefly
God,
is the
I don't
perfect
know
setup.
what I'm
Oh,
doing.
it's so good. I did like Serenity though. Posted some more things in D&D. Let me see. Hold up. Oh my goodness! Are these all the PNGs? Look at them all.
Think I'm wasting so much time.
You are. You have 1:46.
Oh my god.
This
I
is a
forgot that
5-minute
this is a
doodle, you
5-minute
do.
doodle.
I did notice you like taking your time, and I'm like, that's an interesting technique.
Listen, don't judge me, okay? I've got
Oh,
this.
are
I've
these
got
two
this.
siblings? The one with the gradient hair? Or is that the same character twice? No, they look like, I don't know. Very cute.
Oh my god, this looks terrible. Help.
They've all got such like good personality in their poses. That's all the ones made by specifically by Maddie. Cool. You got a minute left. I love it. It's not even finished yet.
Hold on.
Got a bit of a long neck. Oops. The drow, same person. Okay. Very cool. I love these designs.
He's got wings.
I like the one with the blue hair. I like their eyes. Same person, just further in the story. That makes sense. They do look older. You wanna know a funny detail? Sure. 30 seconds. Go! Go! You're almost out of time! I'm so shocked that you managed to get that done. I just saw you going so slow and I was like, okay. There is your doodle, pretty much. 15 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go. That's time.
I think I got the hair so wrong. Hang on. I want to
Hey,
compare
it's 5
it to
minutes.
the old one.
Also, for an early question, I haven't kicked out anyone. See, okay, my in my first playthrough of Baldur's Gate, I forgot to get Gale. I just didn't grab him. I saw the portal and I was like, that's scary, and I didn't want to touch it.
I think the hair's good. Okay. Yeah, I did it very differently than I did in the past, though.
The pretty lady with the hand before her face with the antlers is the mother of that cat character. Hold up.
Okay.
Oh, really? I like the pretty lady. Pretty lady is pretty.
Wait, what am I doing?
Poor Gale. I know. I'm such a bad person. I just like didn't. Okay. If you saw a scary portal and your instinct is to grab the mysterious out of it, you're crazy. Listen, I was scared of everything at this point. And then my dad, he was playing. He kicked out Asterion because he's mean. Because cat character is not actually a cat. Ooh, they're not. Are they a changeling? I had a changeling character whose dad was like looked like a tabaxi.
There's Novia. Okay.
Novia. I posted them both in art. Do.
Make a Javius. Oops.
The other day. Oh, okay. Hold up. Do. Let me see if I can find it. Do. Ah, you did! Here they are. Vea, Mother of Nature. Ooh. Ah! I see. So, Mother Nature is not god or goddess. Ah! But Dagalin is the demigod of wrath. Can you guess what they are? Absolutely no clue. Well, they could be tieflings. Yeah, are they tieflings? Eldritch Ancient Monster. Ooh. Who are you drawing now? Oh, Javius. It took Puts the ponytail goes, and I'm like, oh, hey, Javius. They created the realm alongside Kronos. Ooh. Interesting. I love world building. I'm not that good at world building. I need to get better. Well, I mean, I'm not terrible at it. I definitely... There's a lot of things I usually don't think about in world building. They quickly become plot holes. Kronos, before he was demoted to a god, was named Dendros and was an Eldritch ancient.
What kind of expression should I put on Javius's face?
That's a good question. She's got a lot of...
She's got a lot of range.
She definitely does. Give her a little, like, smirky, like, hehehe. Because I feel like that was her most of the time, right? What do you think, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured Kronos was the nebulous-headed one. The one with the timepiece thing. Or is that not what I'm... Or do I have that wrong? Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Where'd it go? I can't find it. Yes, okay. Ugh, there's so much stuff I want to do. I do need to write some stuff about like Magical Boys, which is the comic that we're going to be creating. That I haven't started. Because we're only in the beginning phases of like designing characters. That's what Mal's been designing on Mondays.
Yeah, it's hard.
I've been like
I hate
I've
it when I
gone
don't
through
have
like
ideas.
3. Huh?
I hate it when I don't have
What'd you say?
ideas for like what I'm actually
But
drawing.
you do.
But I don't.
You did for some of them.
Yeah. And those ones I didn't struggle with.
You don't have to design all the Magical Boys. There's other characters to design besides them.
It's true, but I feel like it's more important to design the main characters first.
Yeah, but like just because it's more important, you don't have to do it first. Like I think that there's a lot of like different cartoons and stuff where they designed like the main characters later on, you know? Right?
Eh.
That big eye in the sky is actually someone they created and weakened Kronos, turning him to a god. I haven't drawn him, but he is named Dagon, god of decay. Interesting. But like I feel like a lot of things actually they don't design the main characters early on, right? There's like a lot of different family member characters that you could draw, which might be a little bit easier because you've already drawn like the character already, so drawing the family members might be easier to go off of. There's a lot of like classmates that are going to need designs, right? There's the girl, you haven't designed her. There's the teachers. Lots of characters. That's the main antagonist. Ooh. Of the entire campaign. Are you planning on drawing him, or are you going to keep him kind of like mysterious? Because like I guess there's a thing of like what's it called? Like the worst thing that people can think of is like the thing that's in their brain, you know? Of the entire campaign, all of them actually. There's a word for what I'm thinking of. I do plan to, but I keep putting it off. Fair enough. What is the thing I'm thinking of? Mal, you know the word I'm thinking of?
I don't know the word, but I know what it is.
Where it's like, you don't want to actually show the scary monster because whatever people are thinking of is scarier than anything you could show. That's got a word. There's a specific term that I'm forgetting, and it's an art term.
It's a trope.
Fire me. Speaking of art, the job that I really wanted still hasn't come back to me. And I'm real sad about it because today was supposed to be the day that they come back to me. So, you know, I did send them an email to be like, "Hey, um, not to come off as, like, clingy or whatever, but, like, I would really, really love working with you guys, so if the position has already been filled, are there any other opportunities that I could keep my eyes open for? Because I would really enjoy working with you guys. Thanks." And they haven't heard anything yet. And now I'm, like, kind of on the edge of my seat waiting, and I'm like, "I shouldn't have said that, I sounded so stupid." Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can get very anxious about stuff like that. I did apply for another job that has gotten back to me, though. It's, a tutoring job, but I don't really wanna do a tutoring job. Yeah, get used to that. I mean, I'm okay with the tutoring. It's just it's an online tutoring job, which teaching art online is very difficult. Very difficult. But I mean, I prefer it over, like, not having a job. I would just like a job that's, like, not online is the thing, so I, like, have to go outside, you know? That's, like, the main reason I need a job is so that I can, like,
Get off the
get
internet.
outside. Like the job that I want, the job that I was, like, basically, like, begging for and being clingy about does not pay well at all. It's like but I wanna do it anyways because it's a job I know I'd like, a job I know I'd be really good at. In fact, I'm way overqualified for it. And it's outside and I need to go outside. Like, let me outside. I have a concept made. He has already been shown. Ah, okay. I'm always so impressed with people that, like, draw a lot. Like, it seems like you draw a lot, but then Mal also, like, draws, like, so much. I'm just like, how? How? How does one do that? I'm a very, very slow art person. School is, like, the main place where my art gets made because otherwise I can't find a good excuse to do it. Should I post the screenshots in D&D or in art? I think D&D or either one works really. Da, 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 da. It's up to you, I guess. I'm not too hard on like, actually, that goes in whatever category. But yeah, if like people want to share their homebrew or whatever, I guess art of D&D should probably go in art, but that's kind of an iffy situation of up to you. I never post in the right channels, so I'm not going to be mad at other people for not posting in the right channels. Ooh, pretty. Look at that. 4 arms.
I love it when characters have
Yes.
multiple sets of arms.
Considering most of my art is D&D, then it probably would go in art. But like minifigs like that could probably go in D&D. That makes sense. Wait, oh no. It's fine. It's up to whatever. They go wherever. I'm not picky about where they go. Sure. I'm going to say that wrong. Cyrus? It's Cyrus, right? Do I remember it correctly?
Cyrus.
I'm amazing. Imagine having an amazing memory like me. My memory is actually pretty bad. Actually, my memory's pretty good. I just got like very selective memory, I suppose, right? You know what I mean?
Should I keep those
Like,
silly little eyelashes?
I like the silly little eyelashes. Keep them. They're silly. But like I always do the D&D recaps because I remember those very well. But when it comes to, like, I don't know, school, I can't remember anything. I can remember scripts really easily, though. I already memorized the script that we're doing right now, and I don't even have the script, I just remember it. That's an exaggeration. I'm not about to, like, be like, actually, I can do a one-man show of just me doing, like, all of the oh, man. I can show you his twin sister? Sure. I love twins as a trope. Siblings as a trope. I love it so much. Okay. It's one of my favorites. Oh, look at them. Pretty. Dang.
Let me see.
Look at all those tails.
Oh gosh. Oh god. Sorry, Ollie just sent me a bunch of references for the character he wants me to design.
Yes! Yes! One of dude, I'm so excited about that.
My goodness, so many. Oh, pretty. Oh. Oh, that's
Do you love it when
that's
people
ah. I like that PNG of Cyrus. He's got beautiful eyelashes.
Beautiful. Also, a lot of the characters have like monochromatic eyes. I love the blue yellow eyes. Like what are they called? Complementary colors. Woohoo! I remember the word. I like my jam. I love myself some complementary colors. I'm yellow and purple. My two favorite colors.
Okay, what am I doing? To put you in here.
God, my head's spinning right now. Oh my god, I don't know what I just did. You ever get like that thing where all the blood rushes to your head at once and you black out for like a couple seconds, but you're okay?
I want to say maybe.
I know you. Yeah, you do.
Mhm.
I know you do. There's no way you don't.
Right. I don't know why I said maybe. I mean, yeah, it's a constant state of being for me.
Oh, look at her. Javius, I think, will always be a little close to my heart because she was my first baby. Look at her. She's fun to play. A lot of my characters are just offshoots of her. I admit. Like, Ursula is probably just like how I planned on playing Javius, but didn't because I was a coward. You know? You know, I'm actually surprised I don't have as many OCs as you would think I'd have. You know?
Mhm.
You would think I think most people would think I have like about 1,000,000. I think I got like 2. Like, well, okay, I have more than 2. But I don't really count D&D characters as OCs necessarily cuz while yes, they are OCs, they're also D&D characters and that's a little different, I feel like, you know? Also, hot take. I don't love the term OC. And the reason why is because like OC, like if you're planning on actually doing something with your character, I don't really hear many people that like, you know, do content of like their characters call their own characters OCs. You know? Like when you like Owl House. You don't hear Dana Terrace. That's the right name, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Calling like Luce and Amity her OCs, right? Even though If anyone would, I feel like she would, you know? So I don't like love the term OCs for mine because it's like I'm planning on doing something with them, I swear, even though I probably won't. Secondary thing to that post. Okay, wait. Ooh! How they were first introduced at the beginning of the campaign. Ooh, I love that mask. Oh no, he's hot. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's so pretty. Yo, Fox. Very cool. I have D&D on Sundays. Ooh. We have D&D on Saturdays, and then I have another one on Friday. Not this Friday. Well, I probably won't be at the Saturday session. We do have it, I'm pretty sure. We're doing the D&D on Saturday. I just don't
so
think I'll be
far.
there. I might be late. I think I actually will arrive late because the play's been ending at around like 9:30ish, so it's supposed to end way earlier than that. It's supposed to be a 90-minute play. It's been lasting 2 hours. Part of that is because of laughs and stuff. It's the audience's fault. They're laughing too hard at the play. The I cannot say that coracle is based on a cat, wolf, and a fox. I see. I was kind of like, I don't know what animal that is particularly, but it looks very cute. I feel like a cat, wolf, fox breed it fits that perfectly. She looks weird. Why does she look like weird? It's her eyes.
They'll be fixed when they're shaded. It'll
That's
look
fair.
fine.
Sure.
Let's think. Oh my god.
Also, who am I in chat? I'm curious. Who am I? Dang, I got major. Oh, I'm you.
Ugh. Okay.
How silly. You know something I'm really bad at? Okay. So I'm in painting right now. I'm almost done with the class, thank God. And my professor like totally like he hates the way I paint, and he does not make that secret. Um, like you know my soup painting, I put it in the Discord. Um, I painted that in a way that I think he wanted to strangle me. I am a very good looker. I'm really good at using my little eyeballs to like look at things very precisely. So I kind of like puzzle piece everything together instead of working on the painting like as a whole. I like narrow in on a detail and I paint that and then I kind of spread out from there like a puzzle piece. And he hates that. He's like, that's not a very cohesive way to make a painting, blah, 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 blah. And I'm doing it right now with my current painting. And he was like, so, like, he's annoyed because it's like, he wants me to do it differently than the way I'm doing it, but the way I'm doing it works and he knows it works. So he was like, now I know you can like tell me off or whatever because clearly like you know what you're doing, but like be better. Like you know? Oh my god! Look at the look at the little baby. So cute. Aww. They're so cute. Adorable.
I feel like I'm gonna need to rethink how I want to do
Everska
his
is
eyes.
demi-goddess. They have a very I like the hammer. Oh, and the handle is like the galaxy. It's like stars and stuff. Very cool. I think the thing that's throwing me off is like the black around the eyes. So I think you're right. It will look better with like shading and stuff. Specifically, like the black around the red. You know?
Yeah.
She's also Kronos. Oh, okay. She's also Kronos in Vea's. I thought you were just like, also Kronos. Period. I'm like, whoa, that took a turn. I didn't realize that. I think the middle one shouldn't have line art at all. Just make it like the red. You know? The same red. No. It's the way I read it. Sometimes my brain like stops in the middle of doing something.
This is how I drew her eye in the concept art.
Yeah, I don't care. It's fine. It's different for chibi. I think it's just too much detail in the eye that's like throwing me off, you know?
I don't like the way that looks though.
I think that looks a lot better. I don't know. Her eyes are throwing me off. I forgot she has weird eyes. Because the other thing that's weird is she's got square eyes compared, like...
Yeah.
I wonder if it would also help if her eyes weren't round. Like if you gave her eyes like an angle. Like the same way you did with Eris, I think.
What did I do with Eris again?
Because don't Eris and Javius have the same eye shape?
Hang on. Let me see. What did I do with Eris?
Eve appears as an anthro bunny normally. Okay. Both Taskamori and Everska are moon-based as well. I feel like I've already said this, but it's true.
I didn't do anything with Eris's eyes.
Really?
Yeah, look.
Oh. Huh. Weird. Javius, you're causing issues.
I think I preferred the line art being slightly darker on the inside. Like dish.
Moon lesbians, yes. I love like celestial characters in general. Just make a character represent the sun or the moon or the stars, and I'm like, yes. Oh my god, I just popped something in my back. Ow. Something else that's like, we've talked about this like a million times. Like, oh man, if we like actually planned out how we were gonna be VTubers and we like actually designed ourselves to look like something other than ourselves, like we were playing characters, like most VTubers, like what we would be. I like can never come up with a decision, like a singular decision. I always have like a million different ideas. One of those ideas would definitely be like some sort of like moon or star or sun sort of theme. Because astrology. It's so fun. Astrology is like so fascinating, honestly. Right?
It is.
My VTuber I use is Cyrus, actually. Cool. The VTube, I just VTube myself. I am me. But, like, okay, so the story of how we became VTubers let me set the stage, okay? Me and Mal were in high school. It was 2020, okay? And we were going through a time, right? COVID's hard. COVID was hard for a lot of people. I was doing a little bit better than Mal because, honestly, like, COVID was kind of nice. It was just a time for me to, like, reset. I was having trouble going to school already, so, like, being in school online was just, like, really convenient for me. Mal, however, hated it and really struggled with it, and would procrastinate, like, a lot, right? I would finish work early and then like surf the internet, and of course what was going popular at the time were VTuber clips, specifically of like Korone and Petcora. They were like going viral, right? So I show Mal becomes obsessed. Okay, and Mal, in an attempt to procrastinate at homework, makes a VTuber model of themselves and shows me. And I went, what? I was like, crazy. Like, they did it on a whim. On a whim, create a VTuber model. Whole VTuber model was separated and everything. It was amazing. And I was like, where's mine? You know? Where's mine? Hello? You can't just do you can't just do that. You know? Then Mal made me a VTuber. And looking back, these VTuber models were
Poor
well,
quality.
they weren't perfect. They had a lot of errors. And then it came time to like rig them, right? Because in order to have a VTuber model move, you gotta like, you know, rig them. So we were looking for like VTuber rigging artists, and they were all very, very expensive. And we were again high schoolers in COVID when we couldn't get jobs. So we were like, whoa, now what? And then I was like, you know what? Let me try. And now I'm a VTuber rig artist, and Mal is a VTuber artist, and that is the story of how we came to be. So just so you know, kids, you don't need to stay in school. Procrastinate on your homework. Don't do that.
Look at their
Yeah.
eyes. They look so good.
Yes,
You
that looks
didn't
much
believe in
better.
me.
No, I didn't trust the process at all. Those look pretty. Very pretty. What a story, I know. But these are the model Mal is using right now is what, 4.0?
Yeah, it's like the 3.0 of what I've drawn, but the 4.0 of what you've rigged.
Yeah. So the first models that Mal made, because they didn't do any research, they literally just like
I just winged it.
you just assumed how to make a VTuber model, and you were right. Like you were like, I bet it's made like this, and your intuition was just correct. So good on you. You know. It would have been smarter to probably start out 3D, but nope.
Why would that have been smarter?
Well, because I feel like 3D is far more like beginner friendly. Because you don't have to learn how to rig. You know, that was a whole process.
That's true.
You're just like,
but I don't know how to
I
3D
didn't need to
model.
know. Yeah. Well, yeah, but there's like Vroid and stuff like that.
Yeah, but that would take away from the whole point of it being my art.
Yeah. You wanted to do it. Yeah, and you also wanted to procrastinate. So one of my players and best friends, Mooncat, is trying to do live 2D. Also, you still need to rig 3D. I mean, you do have to rig a 3D, but like in Vroid, I'm pretty sure a lot of it is already kind of like rigged for you, right? There is some like bone like weighting and stuff like that. It just depends on like how you do it, I think. Vroid is kind of janky, yeah. Hair bones are not rigged. Yeah. That's what I was saying. But it's a lot less. And like if you have short hair, I mean, it's not as bad cuz then the hair bones don't clip into your like body, right? And that, my friends, is painful. I would know. Yes. But rigging a 2D model from like cuz I was like rigging my VTuber model. Do you want me to show you mine? Yeah, sure. You can put it in art. But when I was doing like my VTuber model, there were not nearly as many tutorials as there are now. So I kind of just figured it out on my own too. I just winged it. And I think my first rig was really good.
Yeah.
All things considered.
I mean, a lot of people really
like
liked
looking
it.
back. What?
A lot of people really liked it at the time.
A lot of people thought that it was like 3D, and I was just like, me. Like looking back, they were not. But like, I like was really ambitious with like the range I wanted. And I don't even know why, because at the time I didn't even like see VTubers with as much range as I tried. And now I did hand rigging. Woohoo. So I'm kind of crazy. And now I don't even have a model right now, so whatevs. I'll make my model eventually, guys. I promise. I'll do it over the summer, hopefully. I have a lot of stuff I need to do. I really need to. So, I'm like an art education major, as many people know. But what many people might not know is that I'm like really good at it. And I have to do a conference thing. I have been helping my professors get funding for this collaboration we do with the Miami tribe of Oklahoma, which is one of the indigenous tribes that is originally from the area where I live. And we help with like their revitalization efforts and stuff like that, and getting like education about like different indigenous tribes as contemporary people in like schools and stuff like that. And doing all that is so hard. No one talks about how difficult like funding is and convincing people and stuff like that. And I don't even like do like the
so
difficult part of it.
Sorry, I'm
Look at
obsessed with
her.
this art. Look at her.
But I don't even do. She's very cute. She's got like bubblegum hair. um, and then on top of that, we have like this conference thing for pre-service educators that a lot of people really want me to present at, but I don't want to. I do want to actually, but it's just like time. I really actually really badly want to present at it, but it would mean I'd have to miss school, and it's a whole process. Missing school is really difficult when you're in like studios, because art studios you kind of can't catch up on, you know? Because, well, depending on the studio you're in. Next semester, which is when I should be doing the thing, should be fine. So.
Dude, I feel like your stupid the icons for your characters have always turned out the best.
That's because I'm the best. No, I. What do you mean, really?
Yeah,
Like Bo?
Yeah, I think Bo turned out the best in the Elements of War.
See, I always
set.
think of yours. Because I think Eris is one of my favorites. But I'm an Eris stan, what can I say? I'm so excited it's your chapter, and I'm so sad I'm probably gonna miss some of it.
You're gonna miss me get my butt beat.
Just, let everyone know that I would probably be smart in this situation and disguise myself. I think I already disguised everyone before I left, but, like, you know, like, if there comes a situation where Bo has to sneaky sneak, he will. He knows what Jupiter looks like, so he could disguise as her easy. And he kind of got an idea of her personality that he could kind of decently for a little bit maybe pull it off. Oh, look at that! Oh my god, you got the braid on the side going. Oh my god, that's really difficult.
What are we looking at?
That's awesome.
Oh, that's cool. What the heck?
VTuber. I love that hairstyle.
That's cool. Oh, that looks so good.
Javius needs her blush.
Yeah, I know. I need to also add a couple other things.
Very good VTuber. I also like the big bang in the middle. Very cute. I do both PNG and VTuber. Just like us. I PNG, Mal VTuber. It's not an I want to be just a VTuber. I just don't. I'm just time. Time hard. You wanna know what it is that makes my characters look good? They all got white hair.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I love having white hair on characters. That's the closest I could get Cyrus in Vroid. I think it's pretty accurate. Very, very cute. And yes, the hair moves. Woohoo! You don't want to give her yellow? But
It's
her
hard to
eye
give her
yellow. Huh?
Hard to give her yellow. It doesn't really work very well.
I think that works. It was a nightmare to rig. I feel like there aren't very smooth rigs in the world. Like, not a smooth process anyways. I think that, yeah, you can make a rig look smooth, but, like, the process, you're not going to have a smooth process no matter what you do. Never used VRoid before and made those impressive. I truthfully don't know that much about VRoid. The most I know about VRoid is stuff that Sky tells me, and I never understand what she's saying. You know?
Yeah.
My friend lost it when I showed her, because it's cool! She tried using VRoid a few times before. I feel like VRoid is very confusing. I did, like, a model once in VRoid, just for funsies, just to try it out. Not easy. Her hair is bisexual!
Javius's?
Look! Yeah, right? Or is that... no. Yeah, I would say that's like the bisexual flag, just pastel. Or the gender fluid flag, if you squint. I feel like, to me, the bisexual flag and the gender fluid flag are very similar. Yeah, one has like a million more, like, stripes, but they're the same color palette, basically.
The gender fluid flag is like the bisexual flag mixed with the asexual flag.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, actually?
That's what it looks like to me.
Oh, I thought that you were just like, okay. Oh, I do kind of see it, yeah. I think it helps having knowledge on how to actually make a model. I've made 3D models by Scratch and Blender. Oh, that definitely helps. Man, I'd love... Mal, you need to learn how to 3D model. Man, I would love to. Actually, you know what? I have Mal right here. That's basically what just happened. 3D model hard. I can't do... You do it for me.
This is ridiculous.
I think you'd be really... I mean, you've 3D modeled before.
I did
I've
not
never 3D
enjoy
modeled.
it, though.
Yeah, but that's because you were using Maya. I bet that if you used Blender, you'd probably like it more. Have you ever used Maya, Chimera? Because I don't actually know, like, the difference between the two. But I've heard that people like Blender more.
I like Blender. I mean, I haven't even used Blender, and I like Blender more.
Texture painting makes me want to cry. Weight painting, easy. Bones, easy. Texturing, miss me with that. Isn't texturing just like the 2D application part of things? Like you're just drawing? I hate Blender. Yeah, I still use it. Have you used Maya? Is Maya easier, harder, more fun, less fun? I like... Okay, can I tell you what I like about Novia's?
What do you like about
Her little,
Novia's?
like, star highlight with the, like, little star shadow kind of looks like the star highlight is casting a shadow on her eye, like a shooting star.
I did not think about that.
Also, stop blinking your eyes all weird.
Sorry.
I have, and no, it's kind of more limited. Maya's more limited than Blender? But it's supposed to be like the official program. That's so silly. I've kind of done almost every type of modeling software that wasn't pay only. Yeah, I'm not. In my opinion, yeah. That's crazy. Here's why. What did you not like about Maya Mal?
It just felt like I was doing a lot of like extra steps to get to the like a similar result that people were able to do really quickly in Blender. Like I wasn't using Blender, so I wasn't sure, but like it just felt like, you know, the students that were using Blender were able to get a lot better results
Why didn't you use Blender?
because I didn't know how. And the tutorials we
Oh,
were watching were all about Maya.
okay. Blender has a bit of add-ons you can get that make it more accessible than Maya. Has a lot. Yeah. Look at Javius. She's so
This is my favorite
pretty.
so far. She's so cute. Okay. Who should I draw next? I feel like I should probably draw Alton next.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Yo, it's Mouse Stream. Yes. I've learned how to model, rig, texture, etc., but personally, I think I rather my current project. What's your current project? Doing stream avatars. Oh! I've thought about doing stream avatars, but personally, I don't wanna. It's just too much work when I consider the amount of customization I would want, which is essentially pixel art animation. It doesn't necessarily have to be pixel art, right? It's just like the most common. I have 3 to 5 steps. No, it does. I could have sworn I've seen some versions of stream avatars that were like not pixel art. Okay. What the heck does Alton look like? I don't remember. This is so long ago. You. Then their file sizes are huge and they have a powerful computer. That is probably true. Okay. Put the Alton reference right in here. Okay. Oh gosh, this is gonna be rough. High-res imagery on stream avatars eats a lot of your resources. Yeah, so... Yeah, it's probably not the most plausible thing to do. Sizes of your images are recommended to be no larger than 150 by 150. I see. It's actually preferred if you go with 50 by 50 up to 75 by 75. So definitely not high res. Unless you have a beefy PC. Yeah, I don't think my PC is that beefy, especially with how often it's been crashing lately. Why does Alton's face look so small? Oh my goodness.
Howdy.
Alton's face looks really small. What have I done?
It's because you need the eyes and the mouth to be bigger. I think more so the mouth than the eyes. Ah, yes, tits. I use that. We don't have it on right now. Why don't you have it on right now, actually?
Because I don't have a
Why
redeem
can't
for
the
it.
masses throw stuff at me? Well, you can re-add it.
I don't.
Fuji
It's
Reactive,
a little bit
3D
hard
VTuber
because I
model.
don't have it on. I don't know how to use tits. Okay.
I can
Right.
show you how when I
Okay,
get back.
that came out very funny.
That's not counting if I'm doing a game or drawing. You can set stuff up to do without redeems. I do want help. Yeah, I know how to do it. Mal's just like doesn't like help. Like I'll tell you how to do something and you'll be like, but I don't know how to. You have to do it for me.
I'm just really bad at following instructions sometimes.
You are not. But yeah, people used to be able to throw stuff at me. Not Mal, just me. Like nobody wanted to throw stuff at Mal. But people love throwing stuff at me. I kind of can't blame them. I thought that you have it open up with everything. Don't you
I do,
have it open?
but I closed.
So you have it open, but you're not using it?
I just closed it.
Oh. Why?
Because there's nothing for it. I don't have anything.
My goodness. Ah, nose. People can throw stuff at me. We have a few custom assets, but most of it is just our emotes. Thank you. My allergies have been through the roof. I've been having... Dude, okay, guys, I've never had bloody noses in my life. But these past couple weeks, my nose has been bleeding like crazy. And it's allergies. My nose has been so dry from allergies that it's just blood everywhere. It's awful. I don't understand people who have like had chronic nosebleeds for like years. I've had friends with chronic nosebleeds. How do they deal with it? It's so embarrassing. I'll be like in class and then I'm like raising my hand and then I like suddenly like feel like blood coming down my face and I'm like, oh, great. I have 4 to 5 redeems and 4 so that react to keywords. I have a fix for that, Hal. For bloody noses, do share your wisdom. If you have any advice, I'd love to hear it. Because I am a mess. Look at Alton, the cutie. Cutie patootie. Get a scentless, gentle lotion applied into your nose for 1 to 3 days, 2 to 3 times a day. I don't have time for that. I'm like... this is gonna sound like maybe sort of like, I don't even know how to explain it, but like, I'm the type of person that's like, I wake up and I'm ready for the day. You know? Oh, a humidifier would probably be nice. It is so dry back home. It's dry here, but when I go home, it's even drier. We need a humidifier, Mal. I don't know how you live up there. It's so dry.
I never noticed it
You
to
should get a
be
humidifier.
dry.
Okay, wow. But Boomer's like constantly drinking so much water because of how dry it is. You've seen that, right?
I guess so.
It's because there's no moisture in the air. Poor boy. How is he? I miss him.
He's okay. Last time
He
I
being
saw
a
him,
good
he
boy.
was like asleep under the bench where we put our shoes.
Aw. Yeah, he has like a lot of different places that he sleeps throughout the day. That's just what he does. He's like, I'll sleep over here, and then I'll sleep over here, and then I'll sleep over here. He's a sweetie pie. I just have a pack of tissues and a small bottle of lotion that I apply like in like 3 seconds. Yeah, but like I can get super lazy. Like I just wake up gorgeous. I don't need to work on it. So it's yeah. I don't know. I mean, I brush my teeth and stuff. I've been trying to get better at like doing morning routines, like washing my face and stuff, because I never
It
do
puts the
that.
lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose
Ugh.
again.
I have a lotion that is scented. It's I really like it. It smells like lavender and lemon. Okay, when it comes to like scented things, I love citrus smells. They're like my favorite because they smell really clean to me, you know? So like anything that smells like lemon or oranges, I'm like, "Oh my god, this is the best scent ever." It does mean I smell like cleaning supplies 24/7 though. Well, that's just a thing. I think that sometimes like I can get freaked out about like cleanliness. Like not so much like cleanliness around me, but like I constantly like am scared I smell bad. Does anyone else have that issue? I don't think I'm the only one. Where you're like constantly nervous that you smell bad, like no matter how clean you are. I'm like, I bet I smell terrible and nobody's telling me because they're all just like too disgusted by how I smell, you know? You'd tell me if I'd smell bad, right, Mal?
No.
See, this is part of the problem. I don't have the reassurance that like people in my life won't like. I'll tell you if you smell bad. Stinky.
Yeah, but most of the time you're lying.
See, that's why you smell bad because you don't believe me when I tell you. Stinky. Guys, can you believe that I'm gonna be back home in like 2 weeks? I can't. I'm so
You're gonna be home
excited.
on my birthday, right?
Yeah, I'm your Christmas. I'm Christmas. I'm your birthday present. Mal's birthday is the 17th, by the way, guys. What are you gonna do for that day? I think it falls on a
Hopefully
Friday.
nothing.
Are you gonna stream or are you gonna just cancel stream?
I might stream. Depends.
Gonna do something special for your birthday?
I don't really want to do anything special. I don't know. What do you think I should
Fair
do?
enough. I don't know. Whatever you want. That's the point. It is your birthday. Do you want me to draw on your
Maybe
birthday?
I should do a
I think you'd
karaoke
hate that.
stream. That's what everyone was always wanted.
You want to do a karaoke stream for your birthday? Sure. You better start compiling the songs and figure out mic settings.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm coming home on your birthday or if I'm coming home like I don't know. Finals are weird. I really hate the way that finals are scheduled. You know,
Yeah.
because the way they usually schedule them is like, I have 2 finals on the 16th. I usually don't have finals at all. I'm not supposed to have finals. Feel tricked and lied to. Were you allowed to wear metal when you were playing Dipper?
No?
So you followed the no metal rule?
Yeah.
But it's stupid. It's so dumb.
Doesn't feel like
It
it's
really
that
doesn't
dumb.
seem. What? It doesn't feel like it's that dumb?
Yeah. I didn't have a problem with it.
Really? They're the only class that's like, I think the dumb thing, I wouldn't think it's stupid if they said, oh, you wear light armor and you aren't proficient in medium armor. Because literally the only medium armor that fits the criteria is hide. And hide is 12 plus your dex modifier with a maximum of 2. Studded leather is 12 plus your dex modifier. There's no maximum.
I thought you can't wear studded leather. Because it's metal.
Why? Because it has metal in it?
Yeah, wouldn't the studs be made of metal?
Closed set rivets. I guess rivets can be made of metal. I tossed some screenshots. Let me see. Oh, look at that. Look at them. Oh, I love that guy. Oh, yeah. Killing that saxophone. Go for it, buddy. Look at you. Okay, that's my favorite character so far. With those screenshots, which character is the antagonist? It better not be my guy saxophone. I don't know. Let me look at these. Probably the second one? Or, the one with the sitting on the flower stump looks very polite, and I wonder if that's just a trick. I have no idea. I'm bad at guessing games. I keep checking my email, hoping to see something change. Oh, thanks, the Rosas. I got a free pizza. That doesn't help me.
Pretty
Oh,
sad.
let me look up if studs are... Okay, hold on. Studded leather... Hold on. Leather armor metal? Question mark? Because I would argue stud leather armor is not made of metal. Maybe it has some metal in it, but it's not made of metal. It's literally called studded leather, you know? Even when the studs are metallic, stud leather isn't considered metal armor for druid restrictions or heat metal purposes. Stud leather armor is described as leather armor. It's definitely not entirely metal. In terms of metal armor restrictions, stud leather is not considered metal armor.
Alright then.
From what I can tell, no one is considering it metal.
I considered it metal when I was playing.
And then this person says the studs in leather armor don't even need to be made of metal. So,
Right, well
there
then.
you go. I don't know who the antagonist is. Okay. One is... Oh god, I'm gonna mess up all these names. Agrigus? Duvalin, like Devalin from Genshin. Fowlin and Raylin. Haru. Holist. Zero. Temius? There's no way I got those right. And like, I will say, when I was looking up stuff about like the druid metal armor thing, it is apparently a very debated topic. some people are like, yeah, it's like makes sense, and then other people are like no, it really doesn't make sense. I'm on the it doesn't make sense side of things.
I am a metal restrictions believer, personally.
What? I think I would be fine with it if they just didn't include like medium armor. Cuz what is the point of that? Right? The last one you got wrong. I'll give you the first one. Which one's the evil one? There are 2 correct answers technically. I don't know. I think Duvalin maybe evil. I don't know. You're going to have to tell me. Same question for Mal. Mal, which one's evil?
Hold on. Let me see the pictures. Okay, so this guy's
Padded armor is 11 plus dex.
Agrigas.
Regular armor 11 plus dex.
Duvalin.
What is the
Fowline
so-
and Raylin. Haru.
what?
Hollis 0.
I don't.
Timaeus. Okay.
Mal.
I feel like Hollis 0 could be evil.
That is a kind of evil sounding name. Is that your final answer, Hal? I don't know. Probably. Okay. New. Okay, I don't like armor in D&D. This is what I'm realizing. You only need to be correct about one of them. There are 2. I don't know. I agree with Mal. Maybe Duvalin and Hollis 0. I don't know.
I'm going for Hollis 0. That's
Do you
my
want to
answer.
know? Okay. No. Listen to this. So light armor. There are 3 options. Padded leather and studded leather. Padded, okay, is 11 plus your dex modifier. And then leather is 11 plus your dex modifier. However, padded, it has disadvantage on stealth. And you start out with leather armor as most, like, why on earth, why would you choose padded? Why would anyone choose padded? Haru and Holist are antagonists. Ah. So you were onto something earlier with Haru, and yes, Mal, you are correct. Okay, interesting. Oh, so I was right. Innocent look is actually a trick. I see. So why anyone would choose padded is beyond me. So that really only leaves leather, which would be your starter. Meaning, if you're proficient in light armor, the only advantage you can get is just switching to stud leather, which will give you 12 plus your dex. Unless you find any armor that has a plus whatever to their thing, right? Medium armor, the only one that fits for you if you are playing a druid is hide, which is 12 with a maximum of 2 being your dex modifier added. So why you would choose hide is beyond me, because it gives you also... Oh, it doesn't give you disadvantage, actually. But anyways, then all the armor past that gives you disadvantage on stealth, but is that actually worth it in some kind of way because it has numbers above 12?
See, I just think
I
that
don't know.
I like the flavor. Okay? It's
The best...
if the only thing if the only like advantage you would get is with light armor, then just wear light armor.
But it doesn't give flavor. It's just stupid.
I don't think it's
Agrigas is just a fun-loving man who acts like a king, but is in fact very poor. Gains a roof over his head by being a bard. I love myself bards. They are probably my favorite class. I absolutely adore them. They're very fun. I just want half plate armors. That's so wrong. I just want half plate. Can't I
Doesn't
have half
plate
plate?
give you disadvantage on stealth?
Yeah, but I don't care if I get disadvantage on stealth. I want the 15 AC plus the 2 dex. Duvalin is the creature you get before splitting a tiefling and a celestial, or what you get for combining them. Oh, okay. Man, Alton is red.
Yeah. I did not realize how red Alton was. But yeah.
She's very, like, warm toned compared to Javius, who's just cool toned.
Yeah. The rogues. Oh my gosh. Actually, I made a TikTok of these two. If you
I'll
didn't
share
know.
it. Hold up. I'll share it because it's
It's
fun. It's
still
probably
like
one
my
of my
favorite thing
favorites.
I've ever made.
And it has the most views for good reason. Let me find it. Oh, it's so beautiful. And then I'm gonna pin it. Something went wrong. I can't pin it. Why? Oh, it hates me, Mal. Phelan and Raylin are siblings, and Phelan is the main NPC. Funny barbarian wizard. Oh my god. Barbarian wizards. Can't you? The one thing with barbarian wizards is like when you rage, you can't do magic, right? Isn't that a thing? I can't remember. Does that
Pretty
change
sure
if
that's
you're
how that works.
Warcaster? Do you think Warcaster would change that? Or if there's a
I
feat
don't
that
think
like allows
so.
you to be rageful and smart? What if you went into like okay, you know like Bruce Banner, how he like fuses with the Hulk and like, he's like, you know,
Don't follow that rule.
you don't follow that rule? Fair enough. Angry and smart. Or just rageful magic. But here's the thing, his rage is fun. I get to attack the party members. Oh, so he just goes like absolutely crazy. Attacking everything. It is like the Hulk. Actually, hold on. No, hold on. Imagine this, okay? So you play a wizard, barbarian, right? So you're playing a wizard for like the first part of it, but then you run out of spell slots, and then you go into a rage. Right?
That's pretty fun.
Like, imagine you're fighting someone, you're like, huh, man, this wizard's gonna be out of spell slots soon. And then they just, like, rip their shirt open to reveal, like, a 12 pack, and they, like, pull out this axe, and you're like, what? Like, that would be so funny. If his mana gets too low, or if his health drops too low, he goes into a raid. No spell slots is mana based. Yeah. No, I'm just talking about, like, base game. I think it'd be fun. He uses his claws and teeth. Very, very cool. So he goes whole monster mode. Lordy, my nah. I've been like, okay, so I used to be like a chronic nail picker. I still am, but
Uh-oh. What just
I'm
happened?
doing it, which is very nice. Um, funny lichen man. Very cool.
Why
But
does it look so much brighter on my monitor than it does on my tablet?
I don't know, is your tablet dying? Or is it like lower brightness or does it have a temperature thing on it?
Full brightness. Well. Oh, Jesus.
Sure, I would love a funny detail.
I don't know. I'm going crazy, I think.
They have Eldritch in their heritage. Ooh! Sorry, I got very distracted for a moment. They are also royalty, exiled by their older brother. Ah, sibling angst. I love. It's seriously my favorite. I do have to kind of go soon because of play.
Oh.
I'm very sorry. You have 2 more to make? You have Ollie and Jeff, right?
Yeah. How long have I been
Are
streaming?
you planning on doing... Huh?
How long have I been streaming?
2 hours and 2.5 hours.
Okay.
Phelan was framed for murder. Ooh.
Murder.
That kind of reminds me of Dipper and Ursula. Mal, you talk about them. I have to go. Bye-bye, everyone.
I don't want to talk. You can't make me. Hal is gone. I'm alone. We actually met in a jail cell. Love it when characters meet in a jail cell. It's my favorite trope. Music is pretty loud? Oh, sorry. That better? The introduction was pretty neat, though. What? Huh? What's going on here? What? Uh-huh. Messed up somehow. Aha. All good. Character who is scared of dogs meets a chained and bound to the wall lichen man with a welded muzzle who had been starving there and trying to escape for days. Oh, sad. Oopsies. For return in for return of helping her escape, ugh, she helps him escape. They make it out and end up in a pocket dimension of the Lycan's creation. Whoa. Pocket dimension is a little library. As that's going on, the rest of the party is off doing a quest given to them by the king. They unknowingly were going on a suicide mission to try to clear the name of the person who was jailed. Crazy. That was super easy. One fight against a giant frost moth that nearly killed them and the dragon they came there on. They call for help using a special whistle given to one of the party members by their teacher. Um, Being that they've never used the whistle before, they were unsuspecting to the fact that their teacher had been hiding the fact that they were a dragon. Upon answering the summons, he came to them in his dragon form. I see. That's interesting. Came as a shock to the players and characters, as they did not know this was going to happen. Ugh, this is a man that also has a witch hat. Hold on. After helping the other dragon, which they learned was the teacher's sister, they spoke about what happened with the moth and that their other party member was jailed. I can't read. Their other party member was jailed. Whoa. Wait, hold on. After helping the other dragon, which they learned was their teacher's. Okay. They spoke about. Okay, yeah. They were jailed for refusing to give back a stolen heirloom called the coral necklace, being considered treasonous. Did they actually do that, or were they framed? Um, they did do that. I see. I believe by the end of the campaign he had a mullet. I can't be sure though. Story of the campaign actually starts from her perspective of avoiding liking guards. Wait, they found it randomly, and being that they like shiny things, refused to give it up when she noticed. She was noticed with it and asked to give it back. Story of the campaign actually starts from her. Okay, interesting. Okay. That makes sense. Why does your hair look so similar to Novia's? It really doesn't look like that. But back to the previous notion, the player who had escaped the jail with the lichen explained the situation of the other party going to the moth cave far north. He signs at her that they are in danger and polymorphs her to look like him but smaller and starts leaving the city. The split party eventually meets up and things are explained as they start walking back to the city together. Interesting. Hello, Flashbite. Hello, how are you doing? Having the things the king wanted, they opt to deliver the objective and leave the city. This, however, is not what occurs. Very ungood. Mute? What? Huh? What? What do you mean, mute? Oh, you good. Okay. Very ungood. Why are you doing ungood? I'm okay. I'm just doing some cute little icons of my old D&D party. Saw your mouth moving for a moment, but you're fine now. Okay, good. Was sicky earlier, got a migraine, but sitting is making it okay. Okay, well, that's good. The king states that the party member they left at the cell had perished to another cellmate who escaped. Is that true? Oh god, why'd you do that? Oh god. Eh. King states that the party member they left at the cell had. Oh, wait. Vowland disguised himself and wasn't immediately noticed, and the player was still polymorphed, so it wasn't immediately obvious to the king that they were the escapees. I see. Vowland, before leaving the jail with the player, had made an illusion to make it seem like the player character had died. Wow. I like this character design, sorry. Unfortunately, because one of the players wasn't paying attention, they started some stuff that put them under suspicion. Oof. When one of the players goes to rebuttal, the king has clearly had enough of the charade. Pointing out the obscene height of the disguised lichen man and the small stature of the companion with them, the king brings two and two together and realizes who they are. Dang. Sad. Upon attempting to deflect the accusations, one of the players walks in between them. The king grabs the arm of the player, but the teacher of said player kindly declines his forwardness. He says, "Hey, don't touch my student," but not in those words. The NPC teacher takes full responsibility for the actions of the players and other NPCs, stating he will pay for the damages and such, and that he is under their care. Nice. I love it when there's like, good teacher characters that will do anything to protect their students. That's one of my favorite tropes as well. The king, not satisfied, nods in agreement as the players and teacher go to turn. The king steps on his tail. Oh, rude. The whole party is in shock. That looks silly. The king is sent flying into his throne, and the teacher states that he tried to be nice about it, but if he tries to come after the party, he will have more than a slap away for him. This teacher, by the way, is Cyric the dragon. Oh my god. He's having none of it. I love that. Cyric is the wizard of the party's teacher. So, oh my god, my face is frozen. Oh, okay, we're good. Oh, I think when I say Cyric, I think my phone thinks I'm saying Siri. Oh no. It's all fine. All good. Sorry. It's okay. I think need to do Funny enough, Sirik of Azure Skies is in no way azure colored, except in his eyes. Size are gradient of purple, pink, and blue, which looks like that of sunsets. Pretty. With the diamond as a pupil, with the white diamond as a pupil and black Solaras. Fun. Ugh. So very hungry. It's only 5 years older than Sirius. Cyrus, god damn it. I can't say the right names sometimes. That's better. Rinse. Alright. Oh, I should have definitely drawn the glasses on a different layer. I'm so dumb. Oh well. I'll figure it out. It's fine. Hopefully. The Lycan man is often confused for being much older. He's only in his 20s. Interesting. No. This is due to the fact of how he speaks and his massive beard. I see. Mouse character likes to hide in his chest fur and beard, or in his robe. Adorable. Beijing Digital Circus episode 2 premieres in less than an hour. Oh, that's fun. I will have to watch it after stream. As a recent, the mouse character and the lichen are in a relationship that is platonic and non-sexual. That's good. It's lovely. That's cute. Adorable. Where is this color? See how that goes. Your hair. Yeah, that's good. The mouse character is a twin whose twin is a color swap with them. Yeah, I remember you telling me about this one. Because of the mirror world thing. They're gonna meet their twin, and it's gonna be awesome. The wizard is a tabaxi cursed to become more and more like a raccoon because of this. When their emotions get too high, they puff into a chubby raccoon. That's cute. Kind of reminds me of Turning Red a little. When they wake up, they have to roll a percentile to see if they are still a raccoon. Oh, goodness. So, theoretically, they could be a raccoon forever. The only character to not die out of the party are the lichen and the mouse. Interesting. This is because the tabaxi, because the tabaxi died, the curse is slowly fading away, still showing signs of being a raccoon. Before they died, their curse transformation was almost complete, and yes, they would end up being a raccoon forever. Oh. They have failed their transformation several times in one session before, being stuck as a raccoon for almost the entirety of it. Oh man. Um, if they roll a 60 or lower, it fails. That's a that's a rough percentage. Definitely not impossible, but it's definitely like could definitely go either way. In the last session, Asheth was turned into a living doll of themselves. Wait, 50 to 60 they become smaller but don't fully transform. Interesting. Um, Ashet is the Tabaxi wizard, their teacher who transformed them. Why'd they do that? Isn't that Cyric? This is due to them getting Cyric in trouble with Cyrus for not sleeping. Cyrus scolding him and dragging him to bed when he was overworking himself. So they get turned into a doll? You can still move around and stuff. Just small. That's actually that's kind of funny. It made squeak noises. Aww. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Oh, and the hydrate. Yeah, I desperately needed that. Okay. Campaign is more comedy and angst based. Sounds fun. Okay. Ugh. I'm gonna copy, I think, the deal with Hal's hair. I'm just a menace. Yeah, my players love the campaign. I would love it if I was in it, I think. Definitely very heavy at times. I love heavy stuff. I want to cry. Make me cry. The condition for Ashet being stuck as a doll was that they would be that way until Cyric woke up. Here's a fun little factor though. Oh. Cyric being a dragon is lured by the smell of God's blood, making him go feral. Taskamori and Cyrus fought each other, and Task, being more animal-like, is prone to biting. Mm. So 2 gods drew blood. Sirik woke up. Oh. Slamming the door open and pinning Cyrus to the wall. Oh dear. Ashet, worried and horrified, goes to help. Cyrus states not to and just to wait. After a moment, the dragon calms down and lays his head against Cyrus as the god soothes him. Ashet just kinda takes in what they saw and helps soothe the feral dragon. Dang. I love it when, like, things that, like, are originally a funny bit turn into, like, one of the most gut-wrenching things. Hmm. Make this color a little bit lighter. Oops. That doesn't look good at all. Mm. Remember how I said he would only go back to normal when Sirik woke up? Yeah. I mean, did he go back to normal? I mean, I would imagine he does, right? Because that's. Unless he didn't. The fact that Cyrus was going to put his sister in a room after knocking her out in their fight, and that Ashet started changing back, he had an oh crap moment. Oh my. And started going upstairs to see the pin happen. I want to state that the two are fighting over though. It makes it very dumb. I mean, gods can sometimes be dumb like that. But what was it? I want to know. Task was trying to take all the sweets for herself, and that Cyrus was baking as a treat to everyone else in putting her in a hold. She bit his arm. Wow. Iconic, honestly. Very dumb. All for some sweets. Be like that. Oops. I mean, to be fair, Cyrus worked alongside the world's best baker, Winterbell, in his youth anyway. It's still hilarious to me. Okay. Okay. Task is not once but twice in that campaign fought with another NPC character that got very bad things to happen. The instance with the sweets was the second time. Oh my goodness. I also give some precursor information involving a special spell of my creation. There is a spell I created called Gilded Chains / Golden Chains / Silver Chains. The name and effect differs per user. Interesting. Um, it is only a learned spell, and it is technically also a forbidden spell. So I assume that means that someone in the party or one of the NPCs knows it. Uh, Fowline teaches it to Deloria, the mouse, because of an incident where he almost kills the party, and to use it on him in case something similar happens. Interesting. Um, because of how arcanically strong Deloria is, because she's literally a magic focus as a person, unexpected things happen. Magic in my campaign is heavily influenced by emotions. That's always the best. Because Fallon and Taskamori were fighting and Deloria is scared of growling and barking because lore reasons I'll get into later, she's terrified watching these two canine-like creatures fighting it out. Sad. Um, in her panic, she casts Gilded Chains at an extremely high level. This not only does chains, but also barbs and spikes, so she greatly harms Fowlin. Oh no. Ashette tries to stop the fighting as well, getting pinned by Faolin and was almost killed if not for Deloria. Task, about to continue the fight, is stopped by her brother stating, "I think you've done enough." Dang, dude. As if as it dawns on her what she caused, she stares horrified, falling to her knees, accepting that she should not try to do anything in case she makes it worse. And this is the first time she got in a fight with someone, and then she got into a fight again over cookies. Wow. SMH. Okay, I need to... Deloria, once she realizes what she has done, starts backing away, and as the party approaches her, she teleports away. Oh my goodness. The drama. As for where she ended up, oh boy. Oh no. Um, so before this all happened, Deloria had been following clues to find her siblings. Yes, plural, twin brother and sister, along with old friend. Interesting. It is the only thing I'm really interested in. Should I make him holding his head? I feel like I should. Clues took her to this old oasis next to some ruins. What she found shook her to her core. Found a pile of bones similar in size to what a mouse would be. It wore the clothes of her sister. Oh my goodness. That's terrifying. So what happened there? Um, there was a set of glyphs along the wall next to a mossy stone that she climbed over. Touching the glyphs played back a message audibly to her. It was a message from her brother. Their sister was mortally injured from where the last set of glyphs were. This message stated he would continue forward, that he hopes she's well. Oh my goodness. Um, there's an additional message she found that gave info from before he had to leave his sister behind, and that they hold their companion. They hope their companion will help them. Just then, the mossy rock began to move. Oh. Revealing itself not as a stone, but as a baby dragon. Oh. Is it gonna be someone that we already know of? 'Cause that'll be cool. No. I actually haven't finished the drawing, but I have a work in progress of them. Go ahead and share it if you want. How's the work in progress in art? Let me see this thing. Cute. Oh, I love the eyes. His name is Aganthi. He's the chameleon dragon. Very cool. Okay. He's actually furred. That's not very typical of chameleons. The wings haven't grown in yet, though. Interesting. Fur changing color and texture depending on what surface he's against. I see. I will be right back. I need to get snacks. I am very hungry, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm back. Huh. Okay. I need to take a bit of a snack break, but feel free to keep talking D&D. For what I am doing now, well, if it isn't Mal. Hi, Ace. How you doing? I'm almost done. Okay. Ollie is the last character I have to do. And it's interesting because, you know, his original character was based off of his
Ba
VTuber
ba
model.
booey.
We talking D&D here? We are. But yeah, Ollie's character was based off of his VTuber. And I don't want to, like, completely change the design here. So I'm kind of trying to marry this design with, like, his newer design. So it's like, did Gears and Magic win the vote? Yes, it did. Pretty, a lot. It won the vote pretty, unanimously. Dang. I do not talk D&D, I rant D&D. I might have rigged the vote. Look at them, all so cute, thank you. I'm taking a snack break right now. Wait, go back to Novia? How do you like my insane story? It's pretty great. Love it, thank you. Sounds like a very fun story, Chimera. 10 out of 10 would kill again. You killed her 3 times! I think you've had enough. Trying to do a session Sunday before I have my surgery. Dang. And I'll do it again. Don't! Javius is my favorite of the bunch. I love her eyes so much. I also like Alton. Jeff is probably my least favorite. I mean, Calabar, me when I threaten my players. Oh, wait. I like how Novia single-handedly gave everyone disintegrate PTSD. Listen, I will never recover from that. Oh god, yeah. Anytime you describe a spell that is like a green beam, I'm already like, oh no, not again! First one was completely accidental in my defense. Okay, so what am I okay sewing for? Remember how I was explaining the connection between Cyric and Hachette? Yes. They have a student-teacher relationship. I was hoping Elements of War would have one so I could have Sprocky. Too bad. We've had enough Elements of War. We already have the main party. Now, what? What? What is it? I want you to think long and hard on who would be the best for this. After that, Hachette found that they kept some very important details about what Hachette really is. Found it hard to trust Cyric. Interesting. Little chibi art, that is. Who would be best? I don't know. Think, Mal. Like as far as D&D goes, or just like in general? So what Hachette is a very fun little twist. Yes, D&D. Of my NPCs. I don't know. Hachette's father is an eldritch, ancient like Vey is. Okay, so hear me out, Mal. Okay, I'm hearing you out. He was made for it. Are you talking about Sprocket? Smiley! Oh my god, that's so true. I need to see a picture of Smiley again in order to make that a reality. He was from Maidens of the Past, okay? I'm pretty sure. Or was he from... Maidens of the Past got 0 votes. Still a cutie patootie. He was Maidens of the Past. So in other words, stronger than they could comprehend. Didn't know why certain things happened. Was part of... my eye is stinging. It's part of why major sad stuff happened in their backstory. Interesting. Oh my god, my eye. I'm actually going to calm you just to have a smiley one. I think eventually we're gonna add a channel point redeemed so that you can get a custom one. So that we can have some of friends and stuff. They disintegrated their first love before their very own eyes after a confession. Oh my god. Ayo, say less. Saving already. I don't know how expensive we want to make it. This is because Eldritch in this world have the ability to create and destroy. 1 billion. I would never make something 1 billion channel points. I don't think you could possibly ever farm that much in one lifetime. Fagin is a demi-eldritch who was once a god. Now, 1 billion channel point routine to have you take your glasses off. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Back to work. Demi-eldritch are not like ancient eldritch. I mean, I've been watching Lex's streams for like 3 to 4 years now, and I only have 480,000 points in his channel. Dang, and he used to stream every single day. They're not born eldritch, but made into one. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. The elders are the ones who created the realms. Interesting. Before there was anything, there were monsters. These monsters created the stars, the realms, the creatures who would go on to create the animals and people of that world. Imagine playing a barbarian ever. Could absolutely be me. I love barbarian. I know your favorite class is the artificer. Imagine your father being one of these creatures. Oh wow, yeah. And never knowing. Yeah, that's crazy. His mom is just an orange tabby tabaxi. One sec, I think I have refs. Now, how to make line art look good? Honestly, just practice. So I found something else looking for it. Oh no. Is it funny? Is it a silly thing? You practice. I have to post it. Go ahead. Let's see. We're gonna kill you. That looks like it was made on MS Paint. Adorable. Was made on magma. What is that? Never heard of it. Okay. Okay. Austin D&D. Okay, wait. Aw, cute. Aw. The markings going from the ears are actually horns hidden in this form. When he changes, they come out as horns. Interesting. When he changes, they come out as horns, but that's their mom and dad. Fun. Wait, and dad? Wait. Oh, wait, those are their parents. Okay. I see. For some reason, I thought one of them was just a shed and the other one was their mom. That makes more sense. That's in the PNG screenshot. No, I'll be posting a thing of Hachette in a moment. You know, if you wanted these to be canonically accurate, these would all be stars. Okay, listen, I won't be taking any more of this slander. Am I wrong? No. Listen. I also does something in art of Vey. How she actually looks. Okay. Oh wow, that's creepy. Particles on the top of her hair float upwards and dissipate. Fun. I just choked when I saw something. Did you find another thing in your stuff that was very funny? Love my friend Maddie for the random doodle she does in my characters sometimes. Oh goodness. Whew. You're kind of skateboard flying. That certainly is random. Okay. Posted some of the doodles. Let me see. Oh my god. That looks so silly. They're so good too. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, they're so cute. Oh, they look so good. I'm a healer, but oh my god, these are so adorable. Okay. What am I doing? Me and Maddie. Hey, if you're not busy, can you doodle this for me? Hmm. You ready for tomorrow? Oh my god, wait, tomorrow is Saturday. Oh my god. I'm not ready for tomorrow. It's bad. He's gonna get a butt whooping. I am excited. Okay. Yeah, that big page was from session 1. What big page? Did you send something? Big page? That also isn't all the Maddie D&D stuff. Never before have I ever heard someone excited to get. Well, it's my character. It's for character development. Then the doodles is a page of doodles. Should be the 6th one. This one. Oh, these ones are really cool. I love the way they draw the fire. I always struggle to draw fire, honestly. I need to be better. Ugh, the way the wings look. Ugh, so good. So good. Air's bloody and beaten on the ground. Mal over her shoulder. Don't worry, it's for character development. Am I wrong, though? You're gonna look at me and you're gonna tell me I'm wrong? Well, what are you gonna do if Cardboard Hal curses? Cry, I guess. Zurich is not only Achette's teacher, Zurich is the runner of an entire floating city, runs a college, library, and more. Oh my goodness. Does the party know about this? Yes.
Crap.
Oh my gosh, Cardboard Hal, how could you say such a thing?
Heck.
Cardboard Hal! Watch your language.
You've silenced me for too long. It is now time for action.
How do I shade blue? Maybe green.
Fudge.
Oi.
Tax evasion.
Tax evasion I can get behind. As I was saying before. The character with the flame hair is one of her D&D characters that I let her insert into the campaign. She works under Sirik at his library. Oh, interesting. That's fun. Oh god. She's a fire genasi working in the library. Yes, the desk is somewhat singed, and she's not allowed to reach from the romance novel sections. Not allowed to read. Oh Mal, by the way, can I send you something? Sure. Sirik also has an adopted son who is a Warforged. However, Warforged are different in my campaign. They are a combination of two elements. It is a molten and steel Warforged, and the last of the known living Warforges. This is also one of Maddie's characters. Now, to just get someone to draw it so it's not AI. Wait, okay, let me see. Draw, wait, huh? Draw what? He's literally living lava in armor. Sorry. Oh my god. I got really into the picking colors. Wonder Cola? Where? Oh wait, did you send it to my Mal account? Hold on. Nope, I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Now I sent it to Mal. Oh wow. Sparkly. Okay. Okay. Um, I found the Hachette doodles finally. I also have it makes all sorts of other colors. Oh really? Why this is such an awkward color for me to work with. Hey. So I think that's done. Very cool. We wait too long to find these. Okay, hold on. Let me take a looky. Boop. Oh, that's cool. Interesting. All right. But I'm done. I've drawn them all. We've got Oliver, Calabar, Alton, Javius, Novia, and that's it. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lovely. Fantastic. Okay. I'll add them to my chat. And yeah. Thank you for the posture check. We're gonna find someone to rate now. Oh my goodness, I have been streaming for 4.5 hours. Crazy. What's this? Let's see. Who are you? I'm gonna just go through these ads so that you guys don't have to deal with them. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Okay. Very cool. Yeah, let's rate this person. Why not? Bum ba down. Okay. I hope you all enjoyed. Thank you all for sticking around and all that jazz, voting on the correct option for our chibi icons. And yeah, I'll see you all on Saturday for some gaming and also some D&D, hopefully, unless it gets canceled, which I don't think it will. But if it does, I'm sorry. I shall see you all later. Bye!